Good morning. Got all of our levels marked up here. And unfortunately, there's not really a whole hell of a lot going on. We are currently above previous day's VWAP, the overnight VWAP that started at 6, under the London high, over the Asian low, and it's been pretty range bound since 6 p.m. So I got nothing here. Not willing to get into anything at all. So get to sit and wait. It is 4:30 a.m. Well, where I am, it's 4:30 a.m. It's 6:24 in New York right now. And I suppose that's the time that matters. I gotta say, I was really surprised. I thought yesterday, at the end of the day, we were going to have a sell-off. We did not. Everything just went up and ground up and kept going up all damn day. Asian session hit, was range bound until 3 in the morning, which is normally when I wake up. Wish I would have today. Nah, actually, no, I don't. I need to sleep. So, all the levels for today, really, we got nothing above us because we're at 69.40, 50 for the London high. We don't have any levels above us that we can really look to go to. But underneath us, of course, we have London low, Asia low, previous day's value area high, previous week, yesterday's initial balance range is at 68.61 for the beginning. And even our deviation bands aren't looking all that hot for right now. For previous day, deviation band starts around 68.57.75. So do with that whatever you want. And 68.26 is another level to look at. Good morning, Angie. How you doing today? Shinta, holy crap. I tried to long it after a pullback, got small profits. Hey, at least you got some small profits. I unfortunately have only been awake for long enough to have some breakfast and take a shower, so I got nothing banked yet. Take a quick look at gold here. I said gold, I meant oil. For the overnight, gold's actually, or oil's actually been finding its manners a little bit. Between 98.23 95.23. $3 range in oil right now is not that bad. Doesn't seem to be any news for the day. We got no red folder. Hey Czar, how you doing today? Yeah, we got no red folder news today. Not gonna lie, guys, it's really weird streaming at this time of day. Never done it before. So thanks for coming and helping me out. I appreciate it. If anybody wants me to pull up the book map, let me know. I don't know if any of you guys use it or not. I do have my handy dandy traders post set up right now. So today I think I'm going to trade 15 accounts today. I'll do 2 cash accounts and 13 prop firms. Candle dealer, what's going on? What are you on here so early? I'm assuming you meant why. I was talking to Dave yesterday, and I'm always up around this time. So I figured while I'm looking at the charts and doing my thing, I would just stream it and probably look a little bit foolish while I'm doing it because I don't generally take any trades. I'm just looking at levels right now, seeing what happened in the overnight. And waiting for any type of volume to come in. Trading, obviously. I think we're gonna have to hire Angie as our ambassador here. So take profit, trade day, Lucid, and I think I'll do the Apex accounts too. Why not? Oh, Angia says, I'm so happy right now. Thank you, Mr. Mustang, for doing a pre-market stream. Not a problem. Like I said, this is going to be pretty boring. I'm probably not going to be taking any trades. I'm just looking at what was happening in the overnight. Been a boring London session. Seems like they're waiting on Trump to wake up. I mean, you're not wrong. You are definitely not wrong. All right. Let's put the comments up on the stream so you guys can see them. Candle dealers currently in a 639 MES long scalping. 639, Jesus, it is early. 69.34 MES long. I'm going to assume you took that either off of the VWAP bounce that happened at 6 o'clock. Yeah, that looks right. Bounce off of the 6 o'clock. Second candle printed green. Third candle after that opened at 69.34.24. That is, you can get into that on this little pullback, did you? I'm not mad at you if you did, but hey, Lilish, how you doing today? As soon as I tell you it tanks. Oh, that's not a tank. Come on. Hold up. Yeah. I haven't even set up my book map here yet, so I was long on NQ and got out before it dropped, took my money and ran. Good choice. Everything's light on the book map for NQ and MES right now. We do have on MES 139 orders up at 69.42 and 69.45. Another 136 at 69.50. So London VWAP is just playing with right now. If it breaks through this VWAP, I might actually consider taking a short on MES. Look at previous day's high, maybe London low. But I want this 5-minute candle to close pretty strong below that. Hey, good morning, futures trader. You're on the 20-second chart? Jesus, candle dealer. You must be like 21 years old. It's the only way your heart can handle that 20-second chart. I always joke about the 1-minute chart. Every 30 seconds you spend on the 1-minute chart takes 5 minutes off your life. 55 years old and trading on a 20-second chart. You do a lot of cardio, don't you? I don't. I don't do cardio. I don't run unless something with very sharp teeth is chasing me. And then not for very long. See, Zara agrees with me. I just can't handle seeing that much going on all at one time. Yeah, I'm a scalper, but I am not willing to put myself through that much stress in that short a time frame to make a couple of bucks. It's just not worth it to me. If you can handle it, it's awesome because you get a real time a real time idea of what's happening and where it's going to go if you're good at reading it. I haven't spent enough time on that time frame to be able to tell what the hell is going on. It just looks like a lot of movement really fast, and then it makes me cry. Yeah, please click the like, guys. Smash that like. Thanks, Angie. I appreciate that. Candle dealer. I trade small most of the time. Yeah, good. I keep seeing people on the YouTubes and X and whatnot talking about their giant days where they make tons and tons of money on like one account, and they're prop firm accounts. I First off, I think it's mostly bullshit. Um, but if you're trading such a big size that you can pull in 10, 20, 30 grand on a single account, a prop firm account, either you have tens of thousands of dollars worth in drawdown, or you were just full porting accounts and blowing them constantly. If you're not trading small in a prop firm account, and I don't care what side, and somebody's going to argue with me about this, I'm sure, but if you're trading a 150K account, that's still only $6,000 worth of drawdown. You shouldn't be trading risking more than 1% of that. With the smaller prop firms, you're going to have to trade 5 to 10% if you want to, pass an eval in any amount of time. But there it is. This is just an opinion, and I am kind of a dumbass, so feel free to argue with me. Prove me wrong. You guys hear the roosters back behind me? Sun's not up, and these roosters are just going off. Does kind of look like oil's going to get back up to 97.80. Been making higher highs with each, like every half an hour or so. It's been a higher high. Do you mind if I ask, do you have kids? I do. 50K account, 124 micro, enough to clear eval and get consistent payout from funded account. Absolutely. Yeah, that's as far as I'm concerned, that's a smart way to do it. If you're doing a 50K account, I won't do more than 3 micros for an initial trade. I'll add 1 micro to it, and if it's continuing in my direction, I'll keep adding to it and adding to it. And I have added up to upwards of 20 micros to a 50K account. But that being said, it was in a trend going just straight up or down. I can't remember which it was. And I just kept adding to it and adding to it and adding to it. But with every, and I only add one at a time. So with every micro that I added, my stop loss moved further into profit. So it has to move far enough to where it's worth putting that extra micro in, because you're risking more every time you put it in. And you have to make sure you're only doing that on accounts that have end of day drawdown and not trailing drawdown. Because if you go up, say $2,000 in profit, and then it comes back and stops you out at 500, you just lost $1,500 worth of drawdown, which I'm not willing to do. And also in a prop account, if you hit $2,000 worth of profit, you should probably cut it right there and call it a very good day. Angie agrees with you. 90% of my 50K evals used micros to pass it, and I only used 2 micros for max contract. All right. 2 or 4, you can clear an eval in 2 weeks. But even better is 25K is a good plan to get a payout as well. As far as you do a good risk management and trade micros only, you can get more payouts than a 50K. So, Angia, I actually just opened my first 25K accounts this past week, which I've never traded a 25K before. I'm using the same risk management that I always use. How many of them did I open here? 1, 2. I opened 4 of them. So I'm hoping you're right, because even if they're smaller payouts, if I can take more of them, I'll be happy with that. By the end of the year, my goal is to have an even 100 funded accounts. And more coffee. Actually be able to afford to have somebody bring me coffee while I'm trading. All right, what's everybody trading today? High day VWAP on NQ, we're below that. Price here. Midnight price is down 25,584 on NQ. Hey, Sharon Robinson. Sharon Robinson's trading in MNQ. Okay, what's even better with you? You do copy trade, right? You do 5 at 25K copy trading. 90% sure your payout is bigger than what you take from a 50K. I don't know. I'll let you know. I haven't taken a payout from a 25K 25K account now, but I do know that the maximum payout on most of them is lower than a 50K account. So probably not, but I want to hold those accounts longer because I do occasionally take too big a payout, eat up all my buffer, and then blow the account. If you'll trade only the same type accounts, for example, 50K or 25, never mix account sizes, good for psychology and discipline. Yeah, I wouldn't be trading like 150K and a 25K in the same basket, but I don't mind trading a 25K, a 50K, 100K, and 150K, just not at the same time because I have baskets of different accounts based on well, I can set them up for whether or not they have end of day or trailing drawdown, size of account, how much buffer I have in them. There's a couple of accounts that I have more than $15,000 in buffer in, so I'll trade a micro on that. Or I'm sorry, I'll trade a mini on that rather than 2 micros. So yeah, it definitely, you should be trading similar accounts in those baskets. Took a payout almost every week from my 20. Way to go. That's awesome. 25K is my reward account. $25K should be covered, the account you lose. Oh yeah, I mean, if you're not, look at your risk, or I'm sorry, your ROI on it. If you spend, say, $200 on an instant funded account and you take 4 payouts from it, at, I think the minimum on those is like $1,000 maybe, or $500. It's a good return on investment. GBU, very good. Oh, Angie at GBU, very good. Sorry. Still early. I'm trying to wake up here. You are a legend. I am no legend. Trust me. I've been doing futures trading for just over a year, and I am still learning. Luckily, I had good coaches. That helped me take payouts quite a bit. If it wasn't for, honestly, if it wasn't for the people around me, there's no way in hell I'd be able to do this for a living. Yep, U.S. news tweets. PP. Yeah, 7 a.m.'s coming up. We got 5 minutes until that. See if we have anything showing up on. U.S. stock futures climb as traders cling to de-escalation hopes. Yeah, hope in one hand and shit in the other, and see which one fills up first. So I am still thinking for oil. Unless somebody talks some sense into Donald Trump. Oil's going to hit $125 a barrel. Because the deal that he supposedly made that they backed out of, basically somebody whispered in his ear and said, hey, that 10-point deal that you made just gave Iran everything they wanted. And if you actually look at that deal, it's pretty it was pretty one-sided. Basically, that was Iran making a deal where it would embarrass the shit out of the US and specifically Donald Trump and make the US back down, which is something they've always wanted to do, and now they have. On paper, they have done it. That's why Trump got his diaper in a bunch and started going on about we're gonna blockade at 10 a.m. We'll wipe out a whole civilization, blah, 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 all that bullshit. The problem is our current president doesn't know how to be diplomatic. He opens up his copper-colored lie hole at exactly the wrong times and says the same shit that your drunk, ignorant uncle would say at Thanksgiving. Should bomb them back into the Stone Age. That literally sounds like a drunk uncle talking at Thanksgiving after way too many drinks. Not just a couple, like way too many. So it's going to happen again. He's a bully. He's back in the 80s and 90s, his whole persona was based around mob movies. If you listen to him talk, It's like the money that his daddy gave him forgot to tell him that his accent doesn't need to sound like, New York Guido. I've worked on getting rid of that fucking accent for years. And I don't have that kind of money. Incredible pump, but all this based on maybe a ceasefire. Yeah, it's maybe a ceasefire. Ceasefire's not gonna fucking happen. Iranian negotiation teams to return to Islamabad for peace talks later this week. Yeah, our president only likes to bully and only knows how to bully. Exactly. The same thing he does with his contractors in New York, with his real estate business. Same thing he did with his casinos. And I mean, his casinos went bankrupt. The fuck you bankrupt a casino? That one I can't figure out. Just ain't right. Good morning. Mr. Trump is playing psychological warfare, fight without weapons. Meh, I don't know. I personally don't believe he's even 10% as smart as he thinks he is. If he was, he would have surrounded himself with smart and serious people. Yeah, he never stops yelping. I don't think he likes to go off topic. I think he just can't remember what the topic was that he started on. I have the same problem. Not gonna not gonna judge somebody for that. I have the same problem, but I'm also not the president. Yeah, I think that right now the division in this country between Democrats and Republicans needs to be tempered with a little bit of common sense. Anybody who thinks a politician has their best interests in mind, no matter where that politician is from, what side of the aisle they're on, doesn't matter. You've been bamboozled. They don't care about you. They care about their bank accounts, grabbing power, and holding on to it. All they care about. Back in the 80s and 90s, that's the one thing that all the young people could agree upon. It wasn't the Democrats or the Republicans or the Libertarians or whatever stupid freaking independent party came out at that point. The part was just the problem was the government. They don't do shit for you. And basically, it's like having a boot on the back of your neck 100% of the time. And money does make the world go around. All right, I'm gonna start looking at this ES short here at 69.29. I'm just gonna wait for a little pullback towards the VWAP before I do it. The orange guy is just a puppet. Somebody needs to pull their hand out of his ass. All of his real diehard followers, doesn't matter what he does, they'll make an excuse for it. Posted a picture of himself as Jesus. I mean, that's got to piss off some conservative Christians. Yeah, it's definitely best to be an independent and think for yourself. Problem is your news sources and social media and all that garbage, it gives you a feed that basically just is your bias anyway. You don't get just facts. If you're conservative, you get all this stuff how the radical left is destroying the country. And if you're even slightly liberal, you get the right is turning you all into slaves. And neither one of those news feeds is even remotely accurate. And if you happen to be like me, where you're excessively socially liberal and fiscally conservative, then you get some weird shit in your feed. I'm in full agreement with you, Candle Dealer. That is. I want to know who's pulling those strings, though. Honestly, never mind. I don't. If you have an answer, don't give it to me. I don't want it. All right, I just went into an MES short. Price is at 69.30, 69.30.50. There was another rejection off of that VWAP. I only took one micro, and it is in 14 accounts. So let's see if that works out for me. Can't believe I do, but I won't say. Nice. Thanks. I don't want that information. I don't need that kind of target on me. Enough of that shit, though. It's making me depressed. Anybody in a trade? Anybody have any trades that they're looking at, planning on? Candle Dealer, I'm in a long at 69.30. Wait, what? All right. Take a look at that. 69.30, that means your short is going to win. I don't know, man. That's MNQ. Took a long off of previous day's high after a 3-candle bullish. Yeah, all right. Below VWAP. Only thing you don't have going for you is it is below VWAP. I would lower highs, lower lows. Pick a level that you want to target a profit at. Let's see if it rejects off this VWAP again. It may not. I don't know. So how you're saying about, you're in a long, I'm in a short, mine's going to win. I don't know how long you've been watching me and Dave trading together, but on many an occasion, I will go short, he will go long, or vice versa. And we'll both win on the trade. It's just how we manage it that makes the biggest difference. So I know a lot of the time, if I take a short when something's under VWAP and he takes a long when it's under VWAP, he's going off a totally different indication, and it's great. But he'll close the trade after a minute, 2 minutes, and sometimes I'll hold it for 10 to 15. And he'll close his trade in profit, and then I'll close my trade in profit, and we both laugh about it because we went in at the same price in different directions and both made money. It's fluid. It's going to move up. It's going to move down. It's going to do whatever the hell it wants to. You just need to be able to manage it well. You and Dave always do that. Both of you made money, even though not yet. It happens often. And Dave and I don't trade the same strategies. I use VWAP. I'm a one-trick pony. I got not too many tools in my bag. I look at levels and VWAP, and that's it. I'm out just holding one. Wait, you're still holding one, or did you just go in with one? Sorry, I didn't. Think Lilish is still on something. Was it Lilish? No. He only trades the same type of accounts. Got 3 points, holding one. Got okay. Just ain't right. Never been to Hong Kong, but one of the places I would like to visit one day. I've actually never had an interest in Hong Kong. It sounds like a great place, but I've just never, when I go to book trips, that's not the first place on my mind. Right? Don't come. Not worth it, really? Oh, that's a shame. Crowded and not friendly at all. Neither am I. I can deal with that. And I'm from New York, so crowds aren't an issue. Movies paint Hong Kong is a great place. I hear the pollution's really bad, but other than that, I haven't heard much else about it. That's probably why it's never been on my list of places to go. I'm down $7.50 on this trade. Damn it, candle dealer. I should have followed your trade. Nah, I got a 10-point stop loss on this, so it's up at like 69.40. I'm gonna let it go for probably a while. London low 69.24 would be actually even London high. I might even take profits, but London high, London low, those are two good areas for me to take. If it goes below London low with any strength, hold it for Asia low. This is not rocket surgery today. It's just going to be being patient. Oh, wow, the sun's coming out. Hey, Eddie, good morning. New York, Staten Island. Just met somebody from the Bronx over in Santa Teresa. And went from Staten Island to Detroit to Chicago. Spent some time in Houston, New Orleans, back to Chicago, then back to Detroit. And now I'm here in the jungle. Live in Queens, Bayside. My uncle used to live in Bayside. So he's doing a pre-market stream for us now, and Dave will join us also. Yeah, Dave's. You guys are getting probably a full 10, well, maybe 12 hours of streaming today, and because I know Dave will go on for longer than he should. That young man needs to get more sleep. I got sick of the city. I'm in South Carolina now. Nice. Where in South Carolina are you? New Yak, New York. Nice. I know nobody gives a shit about. Greenville. PPI in 1.5 hours. Thanks, Angia. Appreciate you. I'll pull up the why my financial juice isn't loading. PPI at 830, year over year, month over month. Core PPI year over year and month over month. The IMF World Economic Outlook is at 9. IMF Global Financial Stability Report is at 10:15. I did not realize that we had red folder news today. Japanese core machinery orders. I don't care about that at all. Forex factory. Oh, the news. Got it. Candid dealer, everybody gives a shit. I'm with you, though. Wouldn't want to live in the city. I'm getting used to the sound of chickens, howler monkeys, and cicadas behind me 100% of the time. And even the macaws aren't bothering me quite as much. Those birds are loud as hell. It's better than having people walking up behind me going, "Hey, man, you got some money? I just need a bottle of Ripple." Yeah, man, I'm interested. People from different places with different opinions and different thoughts. I'm always interested. Like to know where people come from, how they get to where they're at, and why they think the way they do. Angia says, "I'm all ears." That is not true. I have seen Angia's ears. They are a normal size. Don't let her fool you. She doesn't look like Dumbo. 7:22. I am taking a minute and going to grab some coffee, stare at the chart for a little bit, and tell me if anything good happens. Who are muted? Can you hear me? No. How was that? Okay. Yeah, candle dealer, tell your story. If it gets boring though, I'll just block you for a half an hour, put you in a little timeout. So you better make it interesting. And I will be back. I need another coffee. Anything fun happen while I was gone? Ah, just lost another $10. I think I need a little be right back video to set up. Put my face on a cartoon. Have it do a dance. Or something interesting. Can probably get an AI program to make that video for me. My stop loss is still a few points away. Sean Hannity mocked after questioning the Pope's Bible knowledge. How is this in the news? Somebody got made fun of for making a stupid comment. All right. I don't care about Heidi Klum. I don't know who Addison Rae is. Why is all this shit showing up on my newsfeed? Was on a long in gold? How'd that work out? Made $30? All right. Oh, looks like gold's been pushing up for a while. Nice trade. Check and see what oil's. Oil's going up again. All right. Who thinks that NQ and ES are going up today? NQ will continue bullish. All right. Well, ES and NQ have been bullish in the overnight since yesterday. Well, it's gone up a lot. The overnight, it's only up 10 points on ES. Looks like we may create a higher high here on ES as well. This candle closes. If this candle closes above 69.3850, I'm going to close out my short. Take that $30 loss and try again. Yeah, NQ may just keep going higher. ES might as well. Yeah, I'm in the short. I'm staying in it for a while. Risking a total of $51.25 on this. So, and it's only 1 micro. If this manages to come down and I end up in profit, great. If not, I lost $50 per account. So 500 and change. More than that. Shit, maybe I should cut out of it. Lilish says. What are you thinking? Tell me what's on your mind, Lilish. Are you long? Are you short? Do you average position? Absolutely not. I will never add anything into a losing position. I've tried it. Dollar cost averaging for me is not good. As a day trader, I have done it with stocks before. Works out great for long-term trades. You're long or short on a position for a long-term trade. You can DCA it, and it can work out great for you. I can honestly say I don't think I have ever DCA'd into a position on a day trade and had it go in my favor. A position like 1 micro, you can average. Yeah, you could. But like I said, it's never worked out well for me. And I'm also trading smaller accounts right now. So I don't really want to add to my risk on these small accounts. These are only 25 and 50Ks. And these are also ones that I don't have a ton of drawdown on. So there's that. If it was an account that I had like 10 grand, 15 grand in drawdown on, I could see doing it. But it's just not honestly, it's just not worth it to me. My profit target for the day is actually pretty damn low. Um, because I do trade multiple accounts and I copy them. Um, for every like today, for every $100 that I pull out of the market, I'll make 1,500. So yesterday, I think I was up like maybe 350, something like that. Um, and I was trading 13 accounts yesterday. Today I'm trading 15. So if I make 200 bucks, which is the minimum to count for some of those prop firms, make 200, a $3,000 day. I don't want to like if I lose this trade, I lose 50 bucks per account. I can recover from that without too much of an issue. But if I start adding into this trade and I end up losing 150, 200, something like that, then it's going to turn into more of a problem. It's going to be harder to get back to my to a break even, and then even harder to get to my profit target. And then I start getting stressed. And if I start getting stressed, I start doing stupid shit. And it's honestly, it's just part of my risk management. I don't want the more stress I have on me, the worse I'm going to do. And I know that. So, yeah. uh, welcome back, Angia. Yeah, in day trading, it is dangerous. And also, I'm not good at DCAing either for a day trading account. I'm just not good at it. Going to pop back later after the open. See you later. See you later, Czar. You think the 20-second chart is crazy, but I used to look for small gray candles. It always comes back and fills those candles. I guess they're like gap candles. Small gray candles. You talking about on a tick chart or new? So enter from one of those and use a stop loss. All right. So where are you seeing these? No, just the regular chart. Pick seconds and choose 20. I'm going to do that right now. How about 15? Oh, I see what you're saying. You're going in with into the gap fills, or you're trying to fill gaps. Oh man, that would drive me absolutely apey. There's no way I could do that. This gap right here. Now, after that gap, would you look to for it to fill, or if it's in an uptrend, would you look for it to go higher? Yeah, no, thank you. Just no, thank you. That's a hardest stroke waiting to happen. My trading buddy uses a 5-second chart. You people are insane. I mean, if it works for you and you're making money, that's awesome, but holy shit, there's no way I can do that. 20-second, 5-second chart. Nope, not for me. Well, the sun is coming out here. The howler monkeys have vacated my mango trees. Angie says it works for him, but I can't do it. Heart attack on every second. Absolutely. I'm right there with you. We watched you stream from dark until the sun comes out. Yeah. I'll probably be doing this more often than not. I'm up anyway. Might as well do it. Trading's a very lonely profession to have. Your family doesn't understand it. Your friends look at you with blank stares. The only other people that actually know what the hell you're doing and can sympathize with you or empathize with you at all are other traders. And when you sit there and talk about how stressed you are on a specific trade or, what charts you're using, and you want other people's ideas, look around you and see how many people understand what it is you're talking about and can actually have a conversation with you about it. I'm trying to understand when taking a position market reverses, how to avoid taking such a position or how to trade these scenarios better. All right, Willish, what are your parameters for entering a trade? Let me know that first. Are you a VWAP trader, an ICT trader, opening range breakout? Late entry after 2 candles, mostly fails. Candle dealer, no, it's not stressful as you think. I use this method only on pre-market and aftermarket. Too fast during open. Okay, yes, gotcha. These entry location have previous support and resistance levels, and late entry after 2+ candles mostly fails. I like to follow trend, trade only in a trend direction, and break out after consolidation. Okay, so if it's going against you, look at a couple of previous trades and see if it's going against you and stopping you out, and then going back into the same direction that you initially thought it was going to. 'Cause it sounds like you're reading it well. But if you're in a trade and it's going in a trend, it's above a key level after consolidation, and it starts pulling back against you and it stops you out. Look back at a previous trade and see if after it stops you out, if it starts going in the same direction that you initially thought it would. If that's the case, lower your size and or not lower your size, open up your stop loss. If you open up your stop loss, so like for what I have here, I'm still in the short. and I'm not stressed about it. I'm down, but I'm trading it with 1 micro. If it goes against me, I lose 50 bucks. I lose 50 bucks per account. That's not a big deal. I can come back from that. Now, it has gone against me. If I would have had a tighter stop loss, it would have stopped me out. But it's starting to go back in my direction now. So I'm going to continue holding this, but I have a wider stop loss. It maybe your stop losses are a little bit too tight. Just check and see. Uh, let me know. So Lilish, when I started trading, not this past, but the February before that, when I started trading futures, that was one thing that I had um an issue with, was my stop losses were way too tight. So I thought the solution to that problem was just scalping it, taking really quick profits with larger size. And it worked for a little while until it didn't. And when it didn't, it didn't hard. So after looking back at a bunch of my trades, was realizing that that's what was happening. Was I would get a decent read on it. I go in with like 5 micros, 8 micros, 1 mini, whatever it was that I thought was appropriate at the time, and have since learned that it was wholly inappropriate. And it would start to go in my favor, pull back a little bit, stop me out. I lose a couple $100, and then it would go in my direction again 15 minutes later. And then some genius told me, why are you trading so much size, and why are your stop losses so damn tight? And I went, day trading. That's what I thought it was supposed to be. It's like high risk, fast pace. And yeah, I'm still scalping, but I mean, I've been in this trade for 30 minutes now. It's still scalping, but it's not high frequency scalping. And my stop losses are a lot wider, and my size is a lot size is a lot smaller. So that did help me quite a bit. And that wasn't my own analysis. That was actually that was somebody else who pointed it out to me. I'm like, your stop losses are too tight. They called me a dumbass. I went home, I cried a little bit, and then got back on the horse and tried again. Okay. 1 hour and 4 hour charts, 5 minute for stop loss and exit, 1 minute for execution. So currently have 69.34.25 set to buy for a long. Interesting. You looking to take that up to London High? It's not a bad idea. It will fill 69.38 near future guaranteed. shit, if there's a guarantee in there, I'm gonna switch my position and go long. I use VWAP always now. It is very helpful in understanding where to trade and where not to trade, but sometimes chart structure tells you, I am going to do this, and then it changes. I need to avoid this. I mean, you can try and avoid it, but sometimes shit just happens. I mean, you can have a perfect read on something, and when you go back over the chart, you look at it and you went, yeah, I should have done that. And then the market just does what it does and stops you out. And yeah, as long as your stop losses are good and you're not oversized, you come back from it. A big believer, stop loss in small quantity. Yep, me too. I don't hesitate in taking small profits. I don't believe in TP. Right. Everybody that says, you should have a stop loss and a take profit in. The only time I'll put a take profit in is if I'm going to step away from the desk or if there's a very, very strong level that I I don't think it's going to make it through. Um, but yeah, I don't really put take profits in. Been too many times when I put a take profit in and it's just continued going in my direction, and then I sit there and go, well, that was stupid. I believe in quality over quantity sometimes. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Wow. I'm just showing one strategy out of millions out there, just keeping an open mind and try it maybe in paper trades. Yeah. I like using VWAP. It works well for me most of the time. Um, Dave uses a variety of different things. He mixes some of the liquidity concepts and a little bit of VWAP. He uses EMAs, which I used to use for stocks. When I would swing trade stocks, I would use longer time frame EMAs. Um, Zach trades the ICT mixed with a bunch of other stuff. Basically, it's going through using a strategy and then adding to it slowly. Don't strategy hop. That's like a sure way to just fry your accounts really quickly. You just lose shit tons of money, and yeah. But learn one strategy and stick with it. Refine it. Make it a little bit better. Learn what your size should be, where your stop losses should be on a specific ticker, because they're not going to be the same on ES as they are on NQ, and NQ is going to be smaller than YM, and gold is heavy and oil is slippery. So if you're just starting, don't fuck with those. They're not for you yet. Play in a different sandbox. Um, ES I've always thought was the easiest. Movement's the slowest out of the big three: ES, NQ, and YM. The movement's the slowest. It's the most predictable. Um, but take the strategy that you feel most comfortable with, and I always say that simple is better, and stick with it. If you feel comfortable with it, just refine it a little bit. It depends on time. If price is not doing much, then take small profit. It's like taking at least something for your efforts when markets are not kind. Yeah, that is true. And I'm out. Was there news, something like that that just happened? Wait, did it stop me out? Yep, it stopped me out. All right, so I lost $53.15 on that trade. Candle dealer, you were right. 2 minutes to 8. Yep. Good butcher greeting from San Diego. The butcher ain't here yet. We'll be here shortly. Jerry, same happened to you on MNQ? Yeah, the 8 a.m. I usually trade micros, but when the market goes slow or small ranges, I will trade mini. I just take smaller profits or losses. I got my teeth kicked in one day, switching over to minis because it was so slow moving, and I was positive of the direction. Oh, it's definitely going to go here. It didn't go there. In fact, it didn't go there so badly that I ended up blowing like 6 accounts all at one time. Wicked on me, and it didn't even, I don't even know if I had my stop loss in at that point or if I had it too wide. It was a while ago. Um, but I blew 6 accounts in, I I believe it was like 15 to 30 seconds, and it was just that noise that you hear from Tradeovate where it goes ding and it has the little red triangle notification with the exclamation point to it. Yeah, that wasn't a good day. Good morning, Cosmo. Did Trump tweet? No, I don't think so. Tim. What's up, farm boy? PPI in 20 minutes, 29 minutes. Skeletor. I like that name. Reminds me of the cartoons I used to watch as a kid. Yeah, I'm kind of with Lilish on this one. When there's no volume whatsoever, it can get real hard. the Asia session, there's always going to be less volume, but there's usually enough to where you can pick a trend, you can trade it and get somewhere with it. But when everything goes flatline on you, no, it's not even fun at that point. Look at that on that candle. It wicked all the way up to the London high. Came back down. Candle dealer, I will never doubt you again until tomorrow. Or when you're drinking heavily. Or if I just don't agree with you. Yeah, flatline is never good. All right, I don't know what's going to happen here, so I'm going to go refill my coffee, and I'll see y'all in a minute. Candle dealer entering long at 69.40.25. Stop loss at 68.38.25. That's a tight stop loss. High day VWAP is 69.39.25. 69.35 is this session's VWAP. All right, 38 doesn't look like a bad place to get in. I'm not fading you again, candle dealer. I just lost $50 because of it. Yes, scalp. All right. Couple bucks at a time. Candle dealer, are you trading MES? Yeah, you're trading MES. So I just put 2 and 2 together. The numbers that you were throwing out there, 69.40. Tim, Nick, yesterday I took a long on ES. One contract after the stream, made 1,300, biggest win I ever had. It was just a perfect setup. So yesterday after the stream, I took a 3 micro and made, I think it was 180. So you and I probably did exactly the same thing. You just had more balls than me. KD, I don't have any target levels above this level for longs, blue sky territory, because there are no levels above where we're at right now. The only thing that you can really go for is London High, which is at 69.45.25. And see if there's anything. I don't believe there's any other real levels that you can go to. No, there is not. We're about to hit that London High now. Now, if it goes through it, made 4 points. Nice. What news came out? I don't think any news came out yet. We do have, oh wait, yes, news will be coming out shortly. US PPI year over year, month over month, core PPI year over year and month over month, US Red Book, and the IMF World Economic Outlook. The Red Book doesn't really make any difference whatsoever. Core PPI and the Economic Outlook are the ones to look out for. Those are, PPI is at 8:30, and the World Economic Outlook is at 9. Do you think the market is just over the whole Middle East conflict? No, everything follows oil. In some way, oil is going to affect everything in the market. Doesn't matter what it is. It affects the price of lean hogs. It affects the price of cattle. It affects the price of gold, all of the indices and all of the stocks. So when oil goes up, ES goes down, NQ goes down. That's generally speaking. Oil is a driving factor in the markets 100% of the time. So the Middle East conflict is going to cause price fluctuations in oil. So it's going to move over to everything else. Since I've copy trading 5 accounts, a few dollars add up. Currently made 69 on each account. So you've made over $300, and it is 8:13 in the morning. So that is not a bad day. How ES and NQ move today is a perfect example of accumulation, manipulation, and distribution. You have been reading Wyckoff theory, haven't you? Excuse me, I'm sorry. Wyckoff theory. The Hawk Flies, good morning. How you doing today? Actually, Lilish, you may really like Zach Arbucci's Discord. He talks a lot about the accumulation and distribution levels, and he is also very good at them. He trades strictly MNQ, and he's a great trader. But the distribution and accumulation levels, when he starts talking about them, he really does go in depth into them. And on his Discord, does an Asia stream that is really good. The guy's got a ton of information. It's Zach Arbucci, and actually, let me see if I can just pull up his. Can I share it with you? Threads. 69.34 is still on the table. Yeah, it definitely is. So is 69.31.50. I wouldn't mind taking longs from either of those places. If you go to the Discord, Zarb's Liquidity Lab. Look that up. It's like I said, Zach he's extremely knowledgeable He is a great trader. He trades prop firms. He actually streams on Prop Firm Match during the New York session. Really good trader. Knows his ICT concepts. He doesn't just trade ICT. He trades. He mixes it up with a whole bunch of other stuff. But yeah, he's a great source if you have any questions about that stuff. I can't I can't help you out there. I trade VWAP. I'm a one trick pony. That's what I do. Um, Zach is really good with it though. You know Zach? Yeah. Most people do. Yeah, from Proper Match. How did you come up with that number? That's previous day's high. Oh wait, no, that's Asia high. Asia? Yeah, that was Asia high. Previous days was 69, 29, 25. Not really seeing it getting down there for in the short term. In the Discord general chat, I have a shared snapshot of NQ. Cool. I don't pay attention to those, but we came up with the same number. How did you come up with it? Accumulation, distribution, and manipulation scenario play today in market. Lilish, tell me what you're thinking. I don't know much about that stuff, so feel free to give some explanations. Candle dealer, I came up with that number from the gray candles. Oh, all right. Discord. Oh, nice. All right. Thanks, Lilish. That picture is actually one of the best descriptions I could have asked for in accumulation, manipulation, and distribution. Do you mind if I throw this up here real quick? Let me see if I can. One second here. For some reason, it is not letting me share it, and I'm not sure why. Candle dealers in short. It's funny. Thought you were looking for a long. Lilish, I'm going to pull this up at some point. Right now, I'm going to pay attention to this chart and see if I can figure it out at the same time. Stop loss hit. Candle dealer. I am not liking this for a short at all. These couple little, it's one little red candle and this current indecision candle aren't making me think that shorts are a good idea yet. Well, I'm glad I just hit my long button. That's fun. Shot all the way up to the London high. So my long is at 69.4250. See if this pulls back on me. Yep. Still willing to hold this for a while, so again, small size. Actually, you're not support short here, I think. Anybody in the trade yet? Tim's flat. Angie's making coffee. Tim's saying, big black lady, gotta head to work. Have a good one. We'll see you after work or when you're between customers. Economic number came in lower than expected. I think we all expected that, though, didn't we? All right. KD is long on NQ. Economy is good. Iran war is messing it up. Yeah, war tends to mess up a lot of things. The hawk flies, I use both. Use the first and the second deviation bands. Anything outside of the second deviation band, I tend to look at I look at as a price discovery level. Are you Butcher's brother? You sound just like him. No, I'm not. I've actually never met Dave in person. I'm from New York. He's from Vancouver. Inflation due to higher oil prices. People spend less. Correct. Yeah, if the hawk flies, if the market's range bound, I'll use those deviation bands and watch for bounces off the bands back toward VWAP, and then watch the reaction off of VWAP. A lot of the time, it'll bounce between the first deviation band, just up and down. It'll go through VWAP, play around with it a little bit, head up to the first one, go back to VWAP, play with it a little bit, go down to the first one lower. I've done that quite a bit. Trend is still relatively up for. Oh yeah, trend is still up from the overnight. So got a little more than an hour before New York open. I don't think I want to be in a position anywhere past 9 o'clock today. Hey, good morning, Craig. How you doing today? And I just put in a 2 micro long. It's going to be a very short duration scalp here. Candle dealer, me too. Yeah, I'll get off here before 9 and go ride for a few hours. What are you riding? Ponies, bicycles, motorcycles, tractors, unicorns, the neighbor's old lady. Tell me a story there, candle dealer. Race any fast cars. I will be right back. I have a Triumph Speed Triple 1200 RS and a Ducati. Oh, damn, you ride zipping splats. I don't mess with those. I prefer vintage Yamahas. I had a XS 1100 for years that I absolutely loved. Right now I got a Harley SL lowrider. You know, nice small 117-inch motor on that thing. I do like that bike. It's running shit, I think it's 101 horsepower and 105 foot-pounds of torque. So off the line, I wow, it's hard to hold the handlebars. Your Ducati would smoke me in a quarter. Like as soon as you hit that quarter mile, you would pass me like I was standing still. Got caught in a spin on a similar one of those, almost ran off a deep ditch. Ew. Everything work out for you okay? That's plenty of power. Yeah, it's more than I need, honestly. I no longer think I'm invincible. I'm not young anymore. I don't need to be doing 150 miles an hour down a freeway or anywhere. That Triumph has 180 horsepower? Holy shit. Where's your power band on that? I haven't ridden any Triumph since I had a classic Bonneville or an antique Bonneville. Closing longs before 900 just to be safe. Dig that. Triumph Rocket R3. All right. Yeah, I should plan a motorcycle trip and just ride all the way to Costa Rica. That would be a fun ride. Too heavy. Riding around here, everyone has these little 150cc motorcycles, and I mean I can understand why. It's all mountains. You park that thing. If you need to walk it backwards, it's a little bit rough. It is kind of humorous when you're riding a V twin that's like 2100 cc's, and you pull up next to them and they just look at you like you're absolutely insane. Stands on the ground, so weight is not a problem. It looks awesome. I don't think weight's ever really a problem if you know how to handle your motorcycle. I was watching this woman who was like maybe 5'3", swinging around a Heritage Softail, and she was dancing around with that thing like it was a prom date, doing figure eights, and shit, it was like maybe 18 feet in width, doing figure eights with that thing and just popping her butt off the saddle um and her opposing side, and just sitting there doing donuts with the handlebar fully locked out, no issues whatsoever. Now granted, not everyone can do that, but everyone should be able to do that. Candle dealers trying to short again. Looking like that might be the move. Some weird ass tropical birds building a nest in a palm tree behind me. Feel like I should go take a nap for a while. Got 40 minutes until Dave comes on. Candle dealers out. Don't trust it. Me either. Feel like it's consolidating now after the news. If price wants to continue higher, I'm going to wait for a pullback, entry long, somewhat overextended. That's by bias that's my bias at open. We'll see. Oh, that's by bias at open. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't think I'd mind getting long at VWAP. I'm not going to at this time, but All right. So while I'm waiting, Skeletor agrees with me. At least someone does. Got a little confirmation from Skeletor. I'm going to go grab some coffee here. It'll take 5 minutes. I'll be back, and I'll see you in a few. Is it working again? Good morning, Popple. I think my audio should be working now. It's a shame my audio is out. I just said just amazingly wonderful, insightful things. There you go. All right, it's working again. Hello there, buddy. These 15-minute fair value gaps aren't really doing a whole hell of a lot for me here. I'm about to hit the bottom of another one. I do like to pull them up every once in a while, though. For me, it's more for educational purposes than anything, because Dave keeps trying to teach me about trend lines and fair value gaps and things like that. So, yeah. A little bit of a push up here, but it's too close to the open for me to do anything about it. Having some issues with my book map right now. ES is below the high day VWAP, above the low a day, and above the overnight, in a fair value gap. And the current 5-minute candle is printing green. It rejected off the top of that 15-minute fair value gap, is coming back down a little bit. I want to see it push up through that high of day VWAP though. It would be a pleasant turn of events. High of day VWAP is the dotted line up top. Senor David.
Morning.
Good morning. How you doing today?
Pretty good. Morning, going.
Get any sleep last night?
A little.
A little?
Yeah. So we had some news last night or something, or was there news this morning?
Yeah, it was this morning at 8:30.
Oh, PPI.
Yes, sir. No tweets that I know of, but we did have PPI. We got the World Economic Outlook at, it should have been 15 minutes ago. IMF press conference is at 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
So if you're in
it's shown up yet.
Yeah, if you're in any accounts where you're not supposed to be trading red folder news, I think that the World Economic Report is a red folder.
Gotcha.
Been on here since about 3 a.m. So
Damn. 3
4 a.m. Sorry, 4 a.m. not 3 a.m.
And you're Eastern time? Or you're
Oh,
like
no.
less?
No, it was, oh, hell, I don't even know. Couldn't tell you. Sorry.
It's 6 a.m. for me right now.
It's 7:16 for me right now.
Oh, yeah. So it's 1 hour. Yeah, you've been live for 3 hours basically already.
Holy shit.
Damn, Gina.
Yeah, right.
Hey, good morning, Chintan. Angia. Lilish Borker. Good morning, good morning. Kaylin in the house.
Everybody was here this morning.
Nice. Pavel Bazatov. Hey, this I don't know if I recognize that name. Hey, there's Skeletor too, hey? Hey, candle dealer. Damn. Lots of
Had
early riders or late ones.
had a Krav Maga instructor named Pavel back in my younger years.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, my coffee's ready. Thanks, Angia. Thanks for the heads up.
Yeah, we can all hear it. Beeps 2 times a day, minimum. Remember Austin once asked, he's like, how many cups of coffee do you drink in a day? And I was like, you mean pots of coffee?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that's right. Wait, Krav Maga? What? I didn't hear that part. Dave said something about the name Pavel. He hasn't seen that yet. And I said I had a Krav Maga instructor named Pavel years ago. Remember when I was taking my level 1 test, the kid that I was fighting with broke one of my ribs.
Ooh.
Angie, 1 espresso, 1 mile coffee. 1 mile of coffee. Wow. I measure it by the pot. You measure it by the mile? You are definitely more caffeinated than I am. 1 hand drip and 3 cups a day.
Well, I was looking at the chart yesterday, and I kind of spotted a couple of draws on liquidity for today, but I don't know whether or not we're going to get there. But I was kind of eyeballing sort of a pullback down to 25,500 area, just because I don't really know where we're going to, what to target on the upside either. I mean, obviously, we're going to have some sort of failure or move lower early on, but because we have those big fair value gaps from that push up sort of at the end of the day there.
Gotcha.
We really had a strong London there.
It wasn't half bad.
And we kind of sort of made some equal highs actually from, what day is this? The 25th of February, kind of have an equal high, 25,716. So I mean that could be like the initial target. Once we sweep that, maybe we're gonna end up getting a reversal, but I guess that's a bearish fair value gap. I noticed that the Nephew Sam indicator won't show a fair value gap if it's like too many days away. Like if it's all the way back,
Gotcha.
February. I did take a short actually. I'm in short at 25,680.
Really?
Yeah, and it's rolling over. It looks like we're at 667 at the moment. Just one micro. Yeah, I was looking at the 2-minute chart, and we were in a bearish fair value gap on the 2-minute.
All right. I'm actually thinking today's going to be a little bit bullish, but I don't have any type of a target in mind up above us. We're in basically just looking for new prices here on ES anyway.
Yeah.
We're above VWAP. We're up at 69 something. Looks like it's going to keep going higher into the open, but it's impossible to say, and I don't really want to be in anything right now.
Well, we have been making higher lows, so
higher lows, higher highs. And it's been over the course of 6 hours, 7 hours. We've been making higher highs and higher lows. So
starting to think I got to go break even on this trade now.
oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's just recovered that whole candle.
Oh, you went in short. All right.
Yeah, I got in short at 80.
Well, that was your fault.
And it went all the way down to 66. How long do we have? We got 6 minutes here to the bell. I got to stop in there, break even. Might get just knocked out on the opening bell here. But we did
milk.
Another
all right. I got it. Angie is drinking milk coffee now.
Milk.
That makes I thought she was measuring her coffee by the mile.
1 mile? One hand? 3 cups a day.
I was just saying that I have no targets above. Yeah, it's kind of no man's land up there.
We do have another bearish
on NQ
62. Yeah, there we go. We're starting to flush a little bit more here.
Got 5 minutes until the open.
Oh, how beautiful would it be to just get a opening flush candle here down? Hey, Drew's 69 Malibu. Just hopping on before work. If you like, thanks. Appreciate that. You need to thank Nick this morning since he's been live for 3 hours. Don't thank me. I just got here.
Dave's the lazy bum who wakes up right before the market opens, comes in scratching his ass, wearing his pajamas.
And that's funny. Angie's like, Lilish, F me. one word wrong and the whole concept fail.
Yep. That's how it goes. It's okay. I get my merge mixed up all the time.
Just trying to think if I should. I don't know if I should just take these profits or what. How many more minutes to the bell here?
We got 3 minutes until the open. So
Okay,
I'm
see what
thinking,
happens here.
yeah, maybe.
Could lock in a little more. I'd just hate to get knocked out of this without. Might just we got overnight VWAP and 200 EMA down. 200 EMAs down at 25,645. That's lining up with a bearish fair value gap. That could be a good target. 647, maybe 650 psychological area.
Those
Where's our
round
midnight
numbers
open?
always have a strong magnet in them.
Ooh, midnight open price is way down at 25,580.
Mm-hmm.
Sheesh. That could be a hero move right there. Doesn't look like it wants to stop just yet. Crude is looking a little bit bearish. Just as I said that, look at that thing. On a bounce, you bastard.
Oh. It's always the way it works, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, while you're looking at shorts, I'm contemplating longs. Not doing anything about it. I'm just thinking about them. You could say longingly. I know. I'm sorry. I've been up too long.
Oh, geez. That's a pretty big candle.
Was it up or down on NQ?
It's been bouncing up, yeah. It flipped green for a minute. It's back red.
Uh-oh. Ruh-roh.
I got my stop a little bit into the money at 78, 75. So the worst case scenario, commissions and whatnot. Huge candle, yeah. The 2-minute recovery here has been really solid. But we did leave a bearish fair value gap that we're currently sitting in a 2-minute fair value gap. So
Yeah, we just rejected off of previous day's VWAP.
Instant stop. Do you see that thing? So I lost 50 cents on that guy.
All right. Lost 50 cents. That's not a bad loss for a day.
No. This is exactly the opposite candle that I was hoping for.
Oh no. Open orders. So I got to go through my accounts and make sure I don't have any open orders sitting here.
No doubt.
So I did manage to take one losing trade in the pre-market and one winning trade. So all in all, I am I am positive $47.25.
All right, there you go.
So that'll work for me. I'll
Yeah.
take it.
So I actually got long at 87 now.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't think long is a bad place to be right now.
I'll put my stop at 90 for now. Hopefully we can continue this push. But that could be the target if we just sweep sort of the high here at 715. I don't know how much more we're going to get out of it because we, like I said, we had those equal highs. Well, I'm going to take that. Oh, what the heck's going on here? Yeah, I took that.
I wish I could play this opening range volatility well. But I am not good at it. I'm going to sit down with Mike for a while and see if he can teach me how he does it on NQ.
Yeah, he always does that, right?
Oh my, yeah, and he's good at it.
So we did sweep the high barely there, a little bit, by about 2 points. I was looking at YM, and man, YM is looking pretty not very nice.
Not very nice and dropping.
Well, earlier it did. It, NQ and ES kind of been looking, pointing upwards, and YM ended up pulling back below the low of sort of Asia session. So it like made a new low. That was at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. 6:30.
I am in the 3 micro long right now. Price is at 69.43.75. So I'm up a couple of bucks here.
Nice.
Just a couple.
I actually I took a loser last night. I was down a little over $100. So now I'm down 64.
So I hit my break even already. So no matter what, I'll make 30 bucks on this.
Nice. Pushing. Should have held it.
Oh no, I hit my break even button. So it just moved my stop loss up into profit. I'm still in this long.
Nice. No, I mean, like, I should have held mine.
Oh, gotcha.
I sold it at 710. Now we're at 742. Sheesh.
See if we can make it up past the high of day. Oh. If it wasn't up this high right now, I'd be adding to this.
I know, right? But it's a little scary. I'm like, when can I get an entry here?
Yeah, do you wait for the pullback or do you expect this to just keep going? Like I said, I got no target up above because there's no, I mean, it's pretty wide open up there. I think Lilish earlier said It's like clear blue skies.
Yeah. So I mean, it's kind of like, well, the price, any price action is pretty far back, right? So
Yeah, I can't see a reason for me to even get out of this and take profits right now. I got a break even in, so up 85 bucks per account.
very nice. I took a stab at a YM long here. It's popping up pretty nicely for me. There we go. Keep going, YM. Pop, 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 pop. Almost at my TP here at 530. It took one off there. I got my stop here in the money at 520, 48, 520. Still up about $27 on this remaining.
Ooh, and oil is dropping. All right, I'm staying in this this ES long here.
Yeah, I'm trailing my stop up here on this YM. Damn, YM's ripping. We are ripping right now. Holy crap.
ES is ripping.
All right, I stopped out on that pullback. There we go.
If this does manage to pull back, I'm adding into it. I think I'm up about 150 bucks right now, so
Yeah, I was looking at YM there in my middle chart, and it had a huge doji candle there, and I was like, "Ooh, this is a good reversal candle." And then the next candle started printing really green. Green is go.
just created a high a day at 69.5475.
I get my VWAPs up here. I've been too distracted with this price.
Yeah, I was tempted to cut out of this when it started pulling back a little bit. Instead, I added to it. So see if we can get a new high a day on this candle. The wasps are really liking my arms right now.
Oh, special deodorant.
Nah, I just haven't showered in like 6-7 days.
Oh, that's even better.
Nah. Hell.
They like the
Hell.
funk.
Hell. Luckily, the wasps down here don't. They're pretty mellow.
Yeah.
They land on you, they'll tickle you, and then they go away. Come on, push through this.
I agree.
All right, new high a day. Up by what, a tick, maybe 2.
NQ pulled back quite a bit from like almost 750 down to 715. Still holding up at the moment, but
ES is still holding up. We're at 952.50. See what this 5-minute candle closure looks like.
There we go.
Could you definitely use a couple of big ones for this week.
Okay, I'm going break even on this NQ trade here. I'm up 125 at the moment. I'm going to take one off here, just in case we decide to pull back. Come on, don't pull all the way back down there. Keep going. Took some off and break even on the balance here. I had 2 micros.
Very nice. I love that.
Oh, Zexi's got a, which is Car got a gold trade there and locked in a Lucid payout. Nice.
Very nice.
Okay, I think I'm going to capture a little bit more of this profit just in case we do end up pulling back here. Entered at 16, stops at 26 on NQ. So worst case scenario, I'm going to walk away with another 20 bucks.
Not too shabby, boss.
Nice to finally have a bullish day.
All right.
And we're both in trades here before the opening range is set.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was there. Take it.
Yeah. So I've taken 4 trades already. 1 break even and 3 winners. Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wow.
That one, that
right.
market was a break even, right? And then I took that winning long. I took a winning long on YM, and now I'm in a winning long on NQ. We do have orders 25,762, 25,800 above. Just don't pull back here, NQ. Just keep going.
All right.
Push it.
Oh, shit.
There we go.
Oh, look at this.
Hitting your TP?
Nice. I don't put in a TP.
Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, huh? I think I need to drag my stop up to 40s here pretty soon. I'll go to 30. We're just going to get a, hopefully this is just a micro pullback with a bounce to go higher here. Come on, just micro pullback and bounce. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Hold the 40s. Hold the 40s.
Hold that line.
We held the 40s so far. Come on, take 50s.
Yeah, this is going back up.
We needed to go past 56. 56.75 here. Ooh, there you go. Took it, but rejected.
Yeah, ES is going back up now. Little tiny pullback, but
Man, we got 25,800 above is I'm going to front run those orders I'm going to put a TP at 798.
all right.
Just because we have about 150 contracts off at 800. So if we get a quick little pop up there, wouldn't mind just getting a capturing that price there. I'm okay with that. We got orders 65, 70s, 80, 90.
I'm glad I broke my rule today.
Yeah. I think I can go just below 740 now with my stop. Shoot. Might be getting that pullback right now.
This isn't too much of a pullback yet. And I'm out.
I just tried to add. Now I'm break even on 2 contracts here.
All right. So
Get a little bit more of a pop here. Hoping this pullback holds. Support holds. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
So for the day, I hit my profit target goal for the day on 15 accounts. So I'm going to go grab some more coffee and take a break.
Nice.
I don't need to take another trade for a little while.
I can throw up my screen here.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, I'm up 238.58 after fees and commissions, tax license and dealer prep is included. So 238.58 on 15 accounts.
Very nice.
So I'm pretty all right with this. Just make sure I have any orders.
Come on, don't pull back here. Don't. Stop it. Yeah, it looks like I might get taken out here if it pulls back any deeper. It's like so edging me right now. There, yeah, broke even on those remaining contracts. Okay.
So that was my fourth trade. And 3 small winners and 1 small loser.
Man, I should have gave
75% consistency. What's that?
I should have gave that a little more breathing room because now it's nicely into profit. Would have been.
Zex, 230 pips in gold. Lucid payout secured. Nice. Angie is in profit. Pavel says NQ still pushing.
Johan, good morning.
Tim Korth is back.
Tim's back. Yep.
Johan. Good morning. Oh.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Cueva, what's up? Good morning. You're still in the NQ long. You're up 60 in 3 accounts. Nice, Kalen. Good job.
That is great.
Seems like everybody's long with us this morning, so that's good news. Hey, I tried to make a different layout here. Let's see how this looks. Oh, let me see this poll here. Style widgets.
What about your widgets?
I just wanted to see how this layout ends up looking here.
I was dicking around with that.
The poll, yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
I don't know. Really early this morning.
No, it's good. I haven't used it like in that way. I usually use it on right directly through YouTube. But
Oh, gotcha.
nice. That works good too.
John's long in silver. That's funny. I dressed up as Long John Silver. I didn't really. That would be silly. I did it. All right, I'm gonna grab some coffee and clean my glasses here because it's starting to get a little smudgy.
Sounds good. That doesn't work. Sorry guys, I'm still trying to just mess with this, see if this will that looks okay. Oh, you're using it? Is it working good or what? I haven't even tried that yet. I guess I should pop that thing on right now. So did all the levels work and everything? Interesting. I'm gonna try that right now. And I think it's your indicator, not mine. Indicator error. What did I do wrong? Interesting. Midnight open price, previous day high. Current New York VWAP. Interesting though, it's showing a little bit different of a VWAP than my current where my the one that I'm anchored today. I see previous day low down there. So I can probably take those off my chart. Interesting. New candle, 4 minutes. Thanks, Angia. Fourth winner of the day. Nice. So what are you guys' thoughts on this current layout? Is this good or bad?
Looks like hot garbage. Just joke. Just joke. I really need to take up bird watching. Woodpeckers out here now.
Crazy.
Did I hear you say somebody took their fourth winner?
Yeah, Johan.
Johan. All right. Fourth winner. Had to show me up, didn't you? Nice work. So you're streaming tonight, right?
Yes.
So the stream is going to be on for like, what, 14 hours for today?
Yeah, 3 for you, and then what? Another 2-ish. So that's 5 plus another 3. It's almost like 8 hours. Yeah, 8-9 hours today. It'll be live.
Jesus.
Bring in all the content for all our loyal followers here, viewers.
I was so
because they're usually doing better than we are, but
yeah, usually. It's pretty bad when the people following us are better traders than we are.
Well, it just means we're doing our job.
I mean, I hope so.
Somebody should be making some damn money here. Sure as hell ain't me.
Yeah, interesting, Johan. The VWAP is slightly different from like my anchored VWAP. It's like a little bit lower. So my anchored VWAP is showing 730, 25,730. And this VWAP, although it's respecting the VWAP that you have anchored, that you almost better than mine. Like it's almost more accurate because it's showing 728.50. But if you look, like all those two previous candles closed below the indicator one.
Are your VWAPs just all askew today?
Yeah, looks like it. So we got midnight open price, so I don't even need that on the chart. I don't need previous day high on the chart, and I don't need previous day low on the chart. So this indicator is actually really good because it's gonna like save me a bunch of time here where I don't gotta label a bunch of stuff.
Which one are you using?
Johan made it. It's one that we had been talking about trying to design.
Oh,
Started
nice.
day VWAP is really far away. I don't know that one's valid.
Is that up in TradingView?
Yes, it's she made a Pine script and it's on TradingView.
Perfect.
I don't know why this started day VWAP. It's again, I don't know. We were trying to get the start of day VWAP, so like the midnight open price VWAP, but it keeps putting it like a continuous VWAP from like I don't know how far back it goes, but it goes back far, anyways. And it doesn't. One thing too is the New York VWAP doesn't continue on past the end of the trading day, which I guess is fine because we only really need the VWAP, the New York, in the current session. So we're trading below VWAP here, attempting to get below the 21 EMA. The URL did not post there, Johan. Maybe if you want to link it in Discord, I can probably post it.
Yeah, put it up there.
I've got mine that I'm working on. Looks like that code doesn't have a reset, delete, or a re-anchor. Well, you probably know better, Darren. I'm just saying, hey Johan, can you do this?
We got Johan building indicators. Angie is a brand ambassador.
Nice.
Tim is sending us all chickens. Like things are really coming together here.
We did just take the view up with a candle closure there on the 2-minute chart. AI built the indicator, haha. Let's see if we can hold this view up here.
That ES is going back up again.
I just got into a long here on that break of the VWAP. Gonna put my stop a little bit, 723 probably. 720.
You're on NQ, right?
Yeah. A little bit in the money here, popping up here. Thanks to the the indicator. Trying to trust it here. Let's go back to the highs here, boys and girls. $27 here. Gonna go break even, I think, at this point. Come on. We got to get a closure above 742 here if we can. There we go. Yes, go.
My ES long is working out. Up a couple of points.
If we make this high, I'm going to put my stop at 40. We need to make a new high, though, here.
I just put my stop in profit. So no matter what, I make $30.
2-minute candle closure there. Hold the 40s here. Hold the 40s. Nice. Buyers trying to hold the 40s here. Come on, just make us a new high. As soon as we make a new high here, I'm going to drop my stop at 40.
Added to my position.
There we go. Come on. A little more.
Locking in 50.
Okay, stops now at 40. Come on, take the 50s now. We just had a nice buy ball at 50. It was at 119 contracts. We still have orders up at 65, it looks like. Going to get a little more aggressive on my stop here. Trailing it up here, up at 48. Might get tapped out on a pullback here.
I'm in with 9 micros on an ES long. Average price 69.60.50. Got my stop loss up at 69.62 even. So no matter what, I make about $70.
Locking in some more here too, I think. Keep going, keep going.
Locking in 90.
Little micro pullback here. Let's break the high. All right, I'm stopped out there. Nice $45 winner. Beautiful. That's why I don't use AI. I tend to code off of experience and knowledge. Oh, yeah, Darren, that's next level stuff, hey? Tim is long 69, 62, 75 on ES with 2 contracts.
Very good. I like it when we're all on the same page here.
And everybody making money.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's the important part.
Yeah, we could all be in the same direction, but not making money.
But I have noticed when everybody in the chat seems to be in the same direction, we all tend to be green.
So I never saw anybody's comments, but what did you guys say? Oh, what do you guys think about this current layout? Is it weird or what? I kind of like put us underneath Bookmap, and then I stretched Bookmap longer so you can see a bit more of it. And then I shrunk the watch list on the right and kind of have the rest of the chart showing.
I like it. It's good stuff.
Figured it's a little bit different. We could try a little different style here.
All right, I'm up 200 total. Still have all 9 micros in there. Got $100 locked in.
You would maybe, Craig said you'd maybe make the left side larger. Like how, like you want more book map, you mean?
No, he wants more of your pretty face.
Oh, make the trading view. It's just we'll have wasted space on the bottom side because if I drag the trading view chart over, see there'll be like a gap between the pictures.
Locking in 150.
Nice. Could move us over a bit.
Just creating new highs and new highs.
Can bring me a nick away from the wall a little bit.
Locked in 200. $240.
There we go. We got a little more book map there.
Locked in 307.50.
Damn.
$340 or no, 330. A little bit of a pullback here, but nothing that I'm worried about.
The only thing is when I bring up any of the comments, it kind of covers up our pictures, but I guess that's not the end of the world.
Nobody wants to see our faces, any hoozles.
I could just do this. This might almost be better, actually. Kind of like this one, actually. This works pretty good. Darren, when I was reading that message, I thought it said "are-tarded." I'm not "are-tarded" yet this week on ES because BTC, though I'm breaking it in.
All right, locking in 375.
I put yours on since you're in the trade. There we go. Nice. All the indicators are lined up. Lots of orders up at 800, hey?
I don't know. I haven't opened up Bookmap in since Friday.
Oh, really?
Tried to open it this morning. It was giving me shit, so I just said, forget it. I'm done.
ES has some orders up at 72, 75, 77, and a little bit at 80.
All right.
69, 80. Ooh, 7,248 contracts. Kaylin, Nick uses Traders Post because he's got the man pad, and I'm just copy trading right through Tradeovate.
All right. I took my 375.
Nice job.
I was trailing that up pretty tight. I didn't know where I was going to end, so.
Nice trade. Yes, very good, very good. Thanks for the indicator, Johan. I definitely entered that trade because we took the VWAP there. So now we'll be waiting for a pullback potentially into bullish fair value gap, which is lining up with the New York VWAP. Sharpie's in at 733, going to scale out, but 915 is the last TP. 733. Nice entry there. That's basically where I got in too. I got in at 730, 75, but I got out at way too early, 752.
Can you hear the power tools behind me?
Very faintly.
If it gets annoying, let me know. I'll turn my mic off here.
That seems okay.
I just put the Traders Post website up. It's traderspost.io.
Use code NickJ for your discount. Did you hear when they're going to release the manpad?
It's going to be within the next couple of weeks. I'll actually.
You don't have to pay for that, do you?
Me?
No, like people who want to use it. Is it like a paid add-on or something?
I don't think so.
Hope not.
Oh, they're already done with their live stream, so I can't even mess with them today. Yeah,
Nope.
they're in and out really quick.
They got too much other work to do every day, I guess.
Yeah. They are some busy boys.
Oh, I was talking about the command pad, Johan. It's Nick uses it. It's kind of like, it looks like a little Game Boy, but it's like for entering, exit your trade. There's like a break even button. You can set a bunch of like risk parameters on it. It's pretty awesome. From Traders Post.
I am no longer in a trade. If you want me to pull it up, I'll switch my screens over here.
Yeah, I put mine up, but when you get that up, you can always just take mine down and pop it back up.
Yeah, I don't have my laptop attached to my desktop, so I had to fiddle fart with this for 1 second.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. I feel like I like this layout pretty good because now you can see a bit more of the book map. Before I had the book map pretty small. Looks like we're going for 25,800 here. Need a bit of a pullback here for an entry would be nice.
So who asked about the command pad?
Johan was. You can log into on your laptop, log into StreamYard also, and then just present it from there.
That's how I was logged in.
Gotcha.
Was
Yeah.
through my laptop. I had
Oh, you just didn't have it loaded on the laptop. Gotcha.
yeah, and you can't open Trading View on more than one
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying.
More than one laptop or desktop or whatever.
Yeah.
Andrea made another 1,000. Whoa. Nice job.
Yes. Everybody's green today.
Tim's
am
first trade got wicked out, moved the stop loss up too quick. Yeah, that is the challenge, right? When to put your stop into break even. Wow. Johan made 700. Whew. Yeah, I wish I had sized up for today. I just been trading so small sizedly with this price action.
You know what? I had a similar thought, and then I quickly pushed that shit right out of my head. I do not want to size up right now. I mean,
Yeah.
I want to.
Yeah.
But
Need is a tweet from Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
I'm sorry, what?
Johan 680 yesterday in the Asia session. Nice. Yeah, so I don't know. Obviously, you guys all know that Lucid did sort of like an airdrop kind of thing, right? Did you see that, Nick?
No, I didn't.
So they kind of like gave these like crates out to everybody. This sort of like crate thing, and you open it and it gives you like a discount code. So, but like I haven't got any affiliate sales now since they dropped that because they basically like stole all the affiliate sales codes through that offer. So I'm kind of like a little bit irritated that they did that now because it's like, we work so hard to promote them and then they do something like that. And then basically I think majority of people are still using that because I think you can use it for about 5 accounts. So who knows when people are going to be through that and then going back to using their usual codes, right? So good move by them, I guess, to like makes more money and not let the affiliates kind of make the money. But interesting, hey?
I'm going to,
Sounds good.
so that's the command pad. Basically, the command pad on the right, you have all of your copied accounts set up in Traders Post. And then when you buy, sell, you can have different strategies set up. You can go to your dashboard, check your signals and notifications, cancel any open orders, or flatten your position. You can add a whole bunch more to that. Oh, I haven't updated this one on this on my laptop, but on my desktop, I have a break-even button on there as well. And also a lockout.
That's awesome. Yeah, I love the features that you, and it's like unlimited, the amount of things that you can add to this tool.
Oh yeah, you can have 100 buttons in here for different things that you want to use. But the average time, let me actually look at my dashboard here. Sorry, I'm trying to find the
So we took those orders at 25,800 here. Some new orders at 810, a little bit coming on at 820 now.
So my exit positions, this last trade when I exited, it took 199 milliseconds for the trades to go through across all accounts.
That's fast.
The longest time that I've had was 695 milliseconds, but you have to remember I'm traveling and trading, so I'm using a Starlink, which is not the best thing in the world.
Yeah. Initial balance set. Oh,
another one, 359 milliseconds. Yeah, so it's pretty fast execution rates on here.
Johan, it'd be nice if we could get an initial balance line to pop on too at when the initial balance is set. Well, no reason to do anything but get long here. I mean, it is a little risky now that we pushed up so high, but we do have orders up at a lot of orders up at 850, 855 area.
Yeah, today's just kind of a grinder.
Now, are we going to take this initial balance right out of the gate, or are we going to have to do a pullback here before we take it. We do have some orders, 88 orders at 810, 815, 820.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for a little while before I decide on getting into any trades here. Kind of flattened out a bit on ES.
Yeah. Getting a little bit of a pullback on NQ also here.
How you feeling about 7,000 being a level for ES today?
There was orders there when I was looking at the book map. We have 256 orders up there.
Taking profits on longs probably.
Yeah, it could be.
Wow, crude's still coming down.
It's still going lower?
Yep.
Interesting.
Oh, it's not an electron. Yeah, it's an app on my desktop. Craig. And you're trying to treat my daily payout account as my personal account.
Nice.
Acceptable. What's your daily payout account? Take Profit Trader or Top One Futures?
Beautiful push here. I'm in along here. Locking in some. I'm up 120 in this guy. I got actually a little bit bigger size here, 4 micros. Gonna try to take 2 off here at 816 if we can get back up there. If not, stop is in the money. Stopped out in money there. Okay. 60, 66.
I typed in MES and it brought up Mitsubishi. Wrong MES.
I haven't logged into Tradify in a long time. I should probably log in there, get an account going, and then apply for a discount code.
Yeah, do it.
I just kind of been holding off here until we get to 1,000 subscribers, and then yeah, that'd be nice. That would give it a little bit more bargaining chip. Come on, let me in. Okay, a little bit of a pullback here. I think you're going to have to see how this 800 level ends up playing out here. They're probably going to sweep it a bit and then see if they want to recover it. If they do recover the 800 level, could think about getting back in along here, targeting the 850s, 855s. Pretty key level, I would say.
Wouldn't mind taking a long off that new high day VWAP.
We do have a bullish fair value gap at 780 also, which lines up with the 21 EMA. I'm going to be watching 800 here for this next candle. If we can start pushing it, which is kind of also 800 lining up with that high day VWAP. You use one platform only, Tradify? Nice.
Tradify has daily payouts. Did not know that.
That's pretty cool. Well, I'm back in on a long here on NQ. Stops
That's
in the
funny.
money.
I literally just hit the button on a long for an MES.
Beautiful. Keep going here, NQ. Let's pop it. Pop it, pop it, pop it. Take the we need the 800s to take here. Might get stopped out on a little bit. Pull back. There we go. That's nice. Missed my order there. I'm trying to get my account logged in here in the other, because I switched over to Top 1 Futures now. Come on, boys. Let's go.
Am I trading TOF today? I am. All right.
Okay, stopped out in the money there. $30. Chintan, you stopped out in the money, I hope. Tim's still in his long 69.71, testing my patience. Isn't that the name of the game?
Yeah.
If it was any other way, we'd be like, what is going on? Trump just posted something, guys. Europe needs energy, urges UK to expand North Sea oil output. Norway is profiting, criticizes windmills. Europe is desperate for energy, and yet UK refuses to open North Sea oil, one of the greatest fields in the world. Tragic. Aberdeen should be booming. Norway sells its North Sea oil to the UK at double the price. They're making a fortune. UK, which is better situated on the North Sea for purposes of energy than Norway, should drill, baby, drill. It's absolutely crazy they don't, and no more windmills. I wish Canada would take some of that advice, because we have a lot of oil and we aren't drilling, you know? We're shipping all our oil down to the States and then buying it back from you guys. We ship oil to our East Coast, but it actually has to go through the United States to get to our East Coast refinery.
So you're not actually buying it back from the U.S. You're just...
Well, we don't have enough refineries to keep up with demand, right?
Gotcha.
So we do buy oil from...
You're not buying the oil back. You're paying for refining it.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
And a markup, right? Like I forget what the difference is, but it's quite a bit.
I think that markup has more to do with your fuel taxes.
Oh yeah, we got 25 cents a liter on gasoline fuel taxes by this government. They've been making a lot of money on this price increase on the government sales tax on us.
Oh, I'm sure.
Billions. Because as price goes up, they get more GST.
All right, I got 24 micro long.
Oh my gosh.
Not planning on holding this for very long.
I'm in on the NQ long here also. 3 micros. Stops break even. Keep going. Yes, keep going, guys. Pop it. Let's go.
Took my $70, calling it a day.
Locking in about 30-ish, 35. It'll go about $30.
Oh, when I said 24 micro long, that was across 4 accounts.
Okay, gotcha.
Sorry, I didn't even.
6 micros.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, damn. 20. And rejecting off high day view up there. Get some resistance on the high day view up. And the 800 level. Aberdeen used to be booming. It's dead up there now. Property prices have tanked. Where's Aberdeen? Is that in the US? Oh, Zarb might win. I was gonna say Zarb might win the first prop for match race, but he just hit his stop loss. So 17 seconds left on this race.
No.
Oh, somebody ripping up from the back. Crazy H2O. His zombie races are crazy. Could get to Bugoy.
Angio just got another 500.
Wow.
Damn.
Must be going with some size, Angia.
You're just a scalping machine.
Oh, you're trading mini today? Nice. Yeah, today would have been a good day to be sizing up, but with the way price action has been lately, I'm reluctant. But good for you, Angia. Nice job.
I'm gonna step away for a little bit here.
Sounds good. You feeling the FOMO right now? Aberdeen's in Scotland.
Yeah, I'm looking at this and I'm wanting to get into a trade, but we're up at the daily highs, prices consolidating. I'm just gonna step away for a few. And
sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Angie, I was gonna say that earlier. Like, I haven't really seen you, take momentum trades. Like, and I think you were saying the other day that you don't really trade momentum. So good job. Today was a good day to do some momentum trading. I need to give Ralph some water. Nice take of the high day view up here, guys. Hey, welcome back, Darren. So what's your guys' opinion on this layout? Do you like this one better? You see stuff a little bit more clearly, or? Wondering how long we're going to be sort of in this range. Look at this push here, guys. Wow. Wow, wee woo, wow, wow. What a beautiful long we could have got out of that bullish fair value gap at 94. I'm tempted to take a short up here. ES is pumping and BTC is dropping. Wanted ES to come back to 61. Yeah, it is pumping. NQ's pumping also. Hi guys. Hi. Good morning. Good morning. Okay. Just gonna take Ralph to the bathroom. All right, guys. Back below the high day view up here.
My 1 micro long is going against me here.
I was saying before I walked away there to take Ralph to the bathroom that I wanted to get in short. And looking like I missed it.
Excuse me.
$404 not found, and yeah. So, hey, Darren, are you still there? Oh, you got a white French bulldog, Darren? Nice. Because Darren said something about the indicator earlier. I was just wondering what. Oh, I've got mine that I'm working on. Looks like that code doesn't have a reset, delete, or re-anchor.
I gotta take this.
Nick got a phone call. Short NQ? Yeah, I know. Frick. I should have taken that short. I was eyeballing it up here at 8:15. So we'll have to see what happens at 780. If we did find some support there in the past. 784. If we end up finding support here, we could target 800 again to the upside, but this could be the end of the move. Ended the move higher anyways. Man, I wish I just Wish I got into that short, man. Shit. I could have actually got in on the pullback there too. I did put in an order. I closed it before, and then we bounced up and then started pushing lower. $74. We got a 74, 73 low. We also have a bullish fair value gap down at 25,768. VWAP is down at 758. We have orders at 65 here. Oh, Darren's gone? Okay, thanks. Thank you, man. I went on that short, but then I sold it way too early. LOL. Hey, well, I'm glad somebody caught it. I decided to take care of Ralph, and I came back, and we were already pushed down so far from the high, and then, ooh, look at that, guys. Gonna just wait for a pullback here, I guess, to get into a short, because where's that midnight open price is way, 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 way down there. Previous day high, midnight open. Are we gonna head all the way there? Whew, maybe, maybe. All right, we getting a bounce here. Is this going to be a potential entry for a short? Possibly. Rejecting off the 21 EMA there. Try a little short here, though. If we continue bouncing here, I'm probably going to try to cut this one pretty quick, though. 2 micro short here, 773. Got a bit of a pullback there. Gonna go break even relatively quick on this trade if we can, because we do have that bullish fair value gap below here at 768. New candle started here. Careful here. All right, I'm gonna cut this guy. I think if we make another high here at past 80, I pull my stop down a bit. I'll go up and leg it. Quick $33 loser there. Don't like that previous candle with the big wick. Now we're pushing back up. I mean, this could be the entry here in the 86.90 area on this bearish fair value gap. But then again, we still have all those orders up at 850, 855. So I'm not going to try to. The risk to reward here isn't that great. It's nice to have Nick's beautiful screen in the background there, hey? That trade there was more a momentum trade. So I was just looking to sort of get some continuation on that pullback. Probably should have been patient waiting for this fair value gap to get tapped. But hey, Badass Games official, are you live all the time? Yes, we are live Monday to Friday, 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I also am live Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday evenings around 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So sort of like after Asia, before London session, or yeah, towards the end of Asia and London. So definitely hit that bell notification so you can know when we go live. But that's basically the schedule. Monday to Friday, 9:30 a.m. for about 2 hours, and then I usually do 3+ hours on the evening streams. So yeah, good thing I cut out of that trade there. So if we do invert this fair value gap here, this one that's ending at 793, I could definitely see us going to the top side. Badass Games, going by your name tag there, do you play games like Call of Duty or something like that? Tomb Raider. Nice. Oh, you're entrenched into that niche. So you stream PS1 era. Nice, yeah. Do you stream that? Or you just play it for fun yourself? Geez, I don't think I played Tomb Raider in man since I had my PS1 out, which was like who knows how long ago. Oh, sweet, nice. That's cool. You just got a new subscriber. Oh, you also like trading? Nice. You're welcome. Thanks for popping in and saying what's up. That's a coffee pot shutting out there, guys. Last chance to get a hot coffee. So, okay, looks like we're about to invert that bearish fair value gap here. So, I mean, technically, we could look for a pullback into this for a long theory. It's going to be yellow. And we created a little bullish fair value gap. We're above the high day view up, although that's actually not even the right high day view up anymore. It's got to be over here. So we are well above it, actually. I guess take a buy order here. See if we can't get a little pullback into that and pounce. Tim's long MES 69.74. Nice. Let's keep going here, Tim. Let's keep the momentum. Oh, look at that pop. Good job there, Tim. I didn't quite get the pullback that I needed there. Tapped into the 9 EMA, but didn't quite get to my entry. Oh, look at that. Look at that, guys. Sheesh. Oh, that's too bad. Hey, we tried, right? Tried to get in on that long. I'm gonna remove my order here. Don't know that I want to be in the long after if it decides to pull all the way back down there. We do have orders above here: 820, 825, 830, all coming on the book. 830 just disappeared actually. Potential target of 850 on the top side. I apologize, guys, but I do have to go to the bathroom. Trump posted a little something. Iran talks could be happening over the next 2 days in Pakistan. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys.
Iran's talking again in Pakistan. Badass games. Hello there. So I walked away from my ES long with just the little 2 micros. And now I'm going to move my stop loss up into profit. I love it when you walk away from your computer with a trade on and a stop loss set. You don't worry about it. You come back and it's in profit. Everything is Cocos Crapus. Tim, you're long again on ES2? Tim, it's like we take the same trades all the time. Tim, are you still in it? Are you managing it? Do you have your stop loss brought up yet? Somebody tell me a story while Dave's taking care of his dog. You're just a good teacher, still in. Well, thanks. I appreciate that. That I do. That I do. As long as we don't end up with any stupid Truth Social posts or tweets or anything like that, should stay a decent trade. Now, I have hit my break-even button on the command pad. And locked in 2 points and a tick on this. It's only 2 micros, so it's not a huge trade, but I've already hit my my daily profit target. So anything on top of that is great, and I'm not risking anything to go below my daily profit target. That's why I'm only trading 2 micros instead of 3. Looks like we got some new people in here right now. Or people that I don't recognize anyway. Y'all probably found Dave in his evening stream. Made a new high of day on ES 69.8475. I am not sure, but there were orders up at 7,000 on the book map. I'm gonna try and pull my book map open again and see if they're still up there. I was having issues with Bookmap earlier, so. Yes, there are. 137 orders at 7,008, 151 at 7,020. We are printing buying volume balls now. Let me adjust this so that way they minimum of 50. Angie, I'll see you when you get back.
Oh my God, what happened?
Oh my God, you left. I had to mess with your screen a little bit. I was just saying, I put on that ES long before I took my call, had my stop loss set in. And it's like that scene from Pulp Fiction. Don't you love it when you come back from the bathroom and your food's just there waiting for you?
Nice, yeah. So you're still in that?
Still in it.
Nice.
2 micros. I'm not adding to it because I don't want to put any more risk on this.
Yeah.
But I hit the break even button, so no matter what, I make $30. I think it's 30 on 2 micros. 21.25. Which will cover cost, commissions, and then a couple dollars. But
yeah, it was strong there on that the break of the high day VWAP.
Yeah, and the I'm not risking anything, any amount that will bring me down below my daily profit target for the day.
Oh yeah, nice.
So the most I can risk is $219 as of right now.
Sure, let me let's see here, charts.
AHS, you posted
if you look at
me?
yeah, if you can probably see it through here, I'll just put mine up real quick just so you can see
Go
it.
for it. Yeah.
So it looks like that's a little bit more easy to see.
Oh, that's NQ, not ES.
Oh yeah. What, did I open the wrong one?
Maybe.
The other one. Oh, sorry. This one right here. Gotcha. He's looking at 7,011. So we took this
cell reversal.
69.67.
It broke through that with a little bit of strength. So 7,011.44. And I'm looking at 150 orders at 7,010 right now.
There you go.
And another 155 orders at 7,020 or 1950, something like that. Not sure. Yeah, that's
nice.
as far as I'm concerned, that's a really good read. This last 2 5-minute candles still looking really strong.
Oh yeah, just like a normal market breath pullback there, and and the bounce.
And to be honest with you, I don't have any reason to get out of anything. The only reason I got out of my trades earlier was to take my profits. It was basically one of those take your money and secure it type of things.
Yeah.
But I had a profit target today set at $200 per account, and I'm up $419 per account now. So
Very nice.
So like I said, I'm not going to risk anything more than the $219 on any trade. So no matter what, I got my profit target. I have my daily minimum to count as a profitable trading day. Because
Nice.
a lot of those prop firms, they have if you don't make $200 in a day, we don't count it towards your 5, 8, 10, whatever amount of days it is that they require you to have profits in. So just trying to make sure that I lock all that in, and just trying to act like an adult. I'm not taking big swings here, not trying to light the world on fire.
See, we just took some of those 850s there. 52 contracts.
$250 orders came on at $69.90.
Henja says, Mr. Mustang, you should take some rest. You've been streaming over 5 hours already.
Oh wow, it's 11:30. Volume's about to start drying up.
Yeah.
I'm glad I brought everything to break even plus costs and commissions.
There you go.
In all honesty, today has been pretty relaxing. I was already up early doing my thing when I started the live stream, which I was really surprised so many people were in it when I opened it up. I looked over, I thought I was going to be talking to myself for at least an hour.
Oh, we got lots of people who are in a different time.
Yeah, I mean, I realized that, but
that's awesome though.
Still, my early morning foggy brain didn't really think it through.
Angia goes, I won't leave you behind, sir.
You're a good woman, Angia. Should be more like you in the world. I appreciate you.
Tim's still long to MES. Nice.
Of course he is. Tim ain't no dummy. Yeah, different time zones. I get it. But like I said, my early morning fuzzy brain doesn't do time zone math or really anything until I have my first pot of coffee.
At least one pot, not just a cup, but
at least
pot.
One pot. Cup. I drink 2 cups of coffee a day. Why don't you put a skirt on and swish around for me there?
I have 2 cups of coffee 5 minutes after I've woken up. No.
Yeah,
I would bring up Chuck Norris, some sort of Chuck Norris comment, but I wouldn't want to get banned, so I don't know. Top 1 futures is awesome, Sharpie. Great support, fast payouts.
Still have never taken a payout from top 1.
Yeah, it's weird how that works. Some firms, right? It's kind of like this doesn't work for some people.
I don't get it. That is the one prop firm that I'm like, I screw it up every single time. But I am trading. Hold on, let me look at what I got here. today I am trading one top one futures 100K account. It is in the positive. I have not made huge amounts of profits on it. I've been trading it for 2 days. I've taken 6 small trades on it, and I am up $481.55 so far.
Nice.
So I'll take that. That's all right. It's doing better than I did with my top one before. I have not talked to your wife, apparently. I mean, not since you left for work. Sorry, that was rude and kind of crass.
Should have coffee with 1 hour or 90 minutes of waking up. Yeah, I know, Darren. I was just joking. I usually try to wait about that long. I usually have a big glass of water first before my coffee, but I heard that also that same you should wait about 1 hour after waking up before having your first cup of coffee. Are we going to break out here? Come on, let's go.
I'm going to break this high of day again. So yeah, I usually drink 3 full glasses of water while my coffee is brewing, and nice. Do the whole breakfast, shower, all that shit. By the time I'm done with that, the coffee's ready. Then I start looking at charts.
Here we go.
Pop so it's about an hour.
Let's go. Still got 176 orders at like 52 or something there.
What are you looking at?
NQ.
Oh, you're looking at NQ. Sorry.
Yeah.
Think it may go back to just trading ES for the time being. I've been trading really small size, just taking base hits every day.
All right, I'm out of that trade. I did take a small $30 loser earlier. That short that I took, I cut that one. So I just closed this long here at those orders, which I shouldn't have, obviously, but I'm
it happens.
plus $8 now. So
green is green.
Sometimes to be honest, that was a P&L trade when if I'm thinking about it, because literally I got into profit to like get rid of the drawdown, so I figured I better lock it in.
Gotcha.
So
I mean, with prop firms, sometimes it's necessary. I don't like taking P&L trades.
Yeah.
But I completely understand it when you do, especially when you're dealing with the prop firms, because it's got to match up with your prop firm rules. And if it does pull back too far, you're going to blow your account because you're in profit, but your trailing drawdown made you whatever as.
Yeah, and it's my best top one futures account. I'm up 813 in this guy. This funded. It's Ignite instant funded. 50K. So I was down $30, so I just wanted to make sure I kind of at least get it back to where it was. If I'm not going to take any more trades, because I'm going to wrap it up here probably pretty quick.
Yeah, I think I'm going to be closing this trade out here shortly and going to do something different. Picking mangoes.
So they do have a new account, hey, Top One Futures, called the Elite Access. And it looks like, so depending on the account size, who was asking that in the chat there, Sharpie, depending on the account size, if you're trading this new Elite Access account. It's a really cheap to get in, right? It's $35 to buy the account, and you can buy any account size for that price. But then when you go to activate it, it depends on what size the account is. The activation fee starts at $140 for 25K, $189 for 50K, $259 for 100K, and $359 for 150K. So it's a cheap entry, sort of like an Apex entry price, but you don't pay, to have the funded account until after you pass the eval.
All right.
Which is kind of cool. So if you've been blowing some accounts, but you want to, get in at a cheaper price, and there's no consistency, so you can pass that in one day also.
Oh, there's no consistency on those?
Not for the eval anyways.
I wish they would have had that when I started trading with Top One.
Yeah, so $40 you can get in there.
You know what? I've got one Top One futures account. It's a 100K account. That's all I'm doing for right now. If I manage to do anything good with this, then I'll get another one, and I'll pay for it with a payout. I'm not spending money where I don't need to, and I'm sure as shit not spending money that I don't already have in my profit from that prop firm.
Nice, yeah. And then they have a 40% consistency in the funded stage. So which is
40%? That's
nice.
acceptable.
Yeah.
I can deal with 40. 15 and 20 is a little bit too tight for me.
And it's 5 days to pay out. Minimum 5 days to pay out.
Yeah, that's
$200 each day, I think. $250 for 50K. So that part is a little bit hard. You got to get 5 $250 winning days on a 50K account.
I mean, is it though? 5 days, $250.
Yeah, I mean, you can get it for sure. It's just, like with this market, us trading, 1-2 micros.
Yeah.
Good pop there, guys.
Saying that, I'm up 475 so far for the day.
Yeah.
Per account. So, I mean, and this is trading small. Granted, I've been trading a lot longer time period than I would like to, but
yeah,
this trade I'm up 130 something, 133, 467 right now in total for this account. 250 a day is very, very doable on 2 micros.
Yeah, that's true.
Add into your winners, cut your losers quick.
Yeah, Craig, that's Top One Futures, and I have a discount code with them also if you're, Darren, 400 drawdown left with your 25Ks, but you're using them to learn. I have 2 Lucid Flex 50Ks. I'm going to buy a few of those new Top One Elites. Nice.
25Ks using them to learn? All right.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of Top One has been kind of lacking on their, beginner intro kind of like, or newer trader entry criteria, right? Like I always telling people in the past, like if you're looking to trade Top One futures, you probably want to go straight to funded because that's kind of like their whole game. But like if you're not passing your evals anyways, then you shouldn't be really going to Lucid. You should be sticking with Lucid over Top One, right? But with this new account style, you can, for $40, you can get in there. And it's a one-time fee, $40. So it's not a recurring every month $40. So that's pretty sweet.
The only scam with prop firms is they have trailing drawdown. They should have static drawdown. That is not the only scam they have. Believe me, Dave and I have been doing this shit for too long to believe that's the only thing that they're doing. You got to remember, they're in the business of taking your money. They don't want to pay you out. They, as much as any prop firm claims that they have the trader's best interest in mind, and I've heard that said from every single prop firm, they don't. Their investors are their first priority. They want to collect as much money as possible. Just like anything.
Thanks, Craig.
There's the trailing drawdown. I've been in profit by a significant amount and blown it because my high of day kept going. My high of day was up here. I moved my stop loss up to, say I was up $1,000. I moved my stop loss up to $100 in profit. And me being a dumbass didn't take into consideration that I just lost $900 worth of drawdown on that because it goes from highest point in the day. Wow.
Hey, Darren, if you got 400 drawdown on your 25Ks, those things aren't torched. That's like almost half of the drawdown still. So, yeah, definitely don't torch them, but
oh, yeah, no.
You can recover those accounts.
At 400 drawdown left.
Like,
yeah, trade those. I'm sorry, that didn't even register. You were saying that you felt like you were about to blow them. No, that's not blown, man. Trade those with 1 micro.
Which is, I think, what he's been doing anyways. So, but yeah, he just did say he's not going to torch them, but I wouldn't call those blown. Like 50% of your drawdown gone isn't really blown. If you're down to $100, maybe I'd be like, yeah, at some point you got to just kind of risk that last $100, like look for a good trade, try to double it up or something, right?
Just full port it at if you got $100 worth of drawdown, full port it while it's on like right at the New York Open. Full port it, have a no stop loss, but put a take profit like 50 points above and call it a day.
Not financial advice.
I mean, if you're gonna blow the account anyway, you might as well just risk it at that point. If you do blow it, you buy another account, you're out $50-$60.
Yeah, try to,
unless it's a
wait for the first 10 seconds of the market open and just whatever color it is, go that direction and just hopefully it's gonna go for you.
Yeah, just set a take profit. 20
like today would have worked.
50.
Look how green that first candle is.
Yep.
Are you still in a trade right now, Nick?
Yeah, still in my ES long.
Beautiful.
So for the day,
I gotta go deal with chickens here pretty soon.
Did 130% over my daily profit target today.
Very nice.
So far. Unless this pulls back on me, and then it'll be less than that. But no matter what, I've made 200, or I'm sorry, I've made 100% over. So. Yep. My take profit accounts are looking good.
Zarb had a rough day. He tried to get the reversal on 2 attempts. So I think he took 2 losses today on his stream.
Who did?
Zach.
Zach taking 2 losses is, I mean, that's nothing.
But he's smart. He's saying, no, I'm done for the day. He's like, I took 2 attempts, I lost those. And I'm like, he's like, I'm not trading anymore. So
yeah, when Zach takes losses, I don't get concerned about him.
No.
There are certain people that we know and love that when they start taking, if they take 2 losses in a row, I want to pick up my phone and call and be like, all right, it's time for you to take a step back, lock yourself out for 15 minutes and take a breath. What are you laughing about there, Angia? I just see her. Well.
Aaron's got the 250K Lucids waiting to be traded. Nice. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, and then Zach didn't take the trade, but he put another short idea on, and that didn't work. It just got stopped out too.
Yeah, that's the one thing I have noticed about Zach, and I make no mistake, I am not bad mouthing Zach at all. The man is a great trader, but when he gets a bias stuck in his head, he holds on to it.
Nice, yeah.
If he's
There
short,
you go, Sharpie. 20 points to your TP. Good job.
hey, good work. Yeah, when Zach gets a bias stuck in his head, you have to take a hammer to it to get rid of that bias for him.
Nice job, Tim. Tim's still holding. Beautiful.
Telling you, Tim, we're twins. Did you lock in any profit there, Tim? Andrea, thank you. A new 1 hour candle in 5 minutes.
Yeah. What's
Still
MES
have my
got?
2 contracts open, moving stop loss up at times. Good man.
Man, it looks like price is going to go to 7,000 here for ES. You know,
That's why I haven't closed this trade yet.
495
sitting here.
contracts, and they don't look like algos either because I don't see any lines in there.
Fine.
295 mini contracts at 7,000 also for the ES. So MES and ES both have a good huge chunk of orders up there.
In the short term, it looks like 69.90 is going to be a good target. Got 244 orders at 69.90. Yeah, 244 at 69.90, 161 at 69.89 and a quarter. 219 at 69.93.75. And then the big one at 7,344 orders. So Tim, you said it's scary with the new hour coming up. So if that's scaring you, change the view on your, I don't like holding my trades into a new hour. All right, I dig that. But change the view from your 5, 15, 30 second, whatever it is you're trading, and look at the hour chart. The hour chart right now,
two beautiful hourly candles there in a row.
I don't think you have a whole hell of a lot to be scared of there.
I mean, worst case scenario, just bring your stop up and bring it tighter, right? If you get a deep, bit of a pullback on it, then you're going to be out of the trade. So.
Or if it is one of those things that you don't feel comfortable holding, take your money.
Take your money and run.
There is absolutely no reason why anybody needs to stay in a trade just because somebody else thinks it's a good idea. I think it's a good idea to stay in this trade for another at least 10, 15 minutes. But who knows? I was wrong twice today. And normally I'm wrong 3 times a day. So this could be that time.
Are you okay to just keep going here? I just gotta move on my day here. So
yeah, actually,
or if you want to wrap it up, that's fine too. Because you've been on here for freaking 5.5 hours already. So
I think I've hit my limit. I'm going to take Angie's advice today and go get some rest.
Yeah.
I may actually just leave these trades on.
Oh,
no, I just may leave them on. I got my stop loss and profit. If it goes up, great. I may change them over to trailers.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah.
Hold on 1 second here. Yeah, I may change these over to 20-point trailers. So the most I can lose on that is
20 points from the high.
Yeah, 20 points from whatever the high is.
Or 20 points from wherever the price was when you set But normally if it makes a new high, then it would be 20 points from the high. But yeah. Stop loss hit up 170. Beautiful trade, Tim. Good job, bro.
$170. That's awesome.
Beautiful, beautiful.
And what was that? 1, 2, 3 micros.
Nice short, Angia. 5 micro short, 898. Got out at 880. 18-point short.
I love it. You know what? I'm out. I'm done.
Yeah, that was a long session.
Yeah, I don't have
Usually you're giving me a hard time about having these 5-hour sessions. And then today you did it.
Yeah, sorry. I'm sure you'll do more than that tonight. Let me just make sure I don't have any orders open here. All right. Let's do a P&L. Wow. All right. So I'm definitely more green than I expected to be today. At 2 accounts with 475.15. I got 3 accounts with 350.
Nice
And
job.
10 accounts with 276.85. So I did okay today. Definitely enough to pay the rent.
Very nice.
It was funny. I think yesterday, Angie, I asked if I ever have red days. I pulled up my tracker for TradeZella.
Yeah.
I haven't been. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I haven't been journaling or anything recently because I do the same damn thing every day, and I'm sick of writing the same thing over and over and over again. But when I pulled up my TradeZella and looked at my month, I had 1 red day for this month, and I had 2 red days for March, and I had 1 red day for February, and I had 5 red days for January.
Yeah, it's been a nice
So,
stretch.
so yes, I definitely have red days.
But not
But
that
after
common.
you said, what's that?
But not that common.
I mean, that's pretty common. Like, I'm getting at least one red day out of 20. Average it out, 3 out of 20 are red. But yeah, after you made that comment, I was like, oh, I better check. And I looked at it, and that's what it was. It averages out to about 3 days a month for this year are red days. And the 1 red day, I was down $1,000 total. 1 red day, I was down, I think it was like $150 total. And when I looked at my trades on that one, it was actually because I went on tilt. I was up $300 per account. I took a trade. I took a loss. I took another trade. I took a loss. I took another trade. I took a loss. Ended up down, I think it was like $25 per account. And then was just said, I'm done. I can't do it anymore. I don't want to
Realize what was going on.
What's that?
You
Was
realized
that?
what was going on, so you
I can't hear your
mic's
mic
not.
a little. There you go.
Yeah, I just said you realized what was happening, so you shut it down, basically.
Yeah, I realized that I was about to start doing real stupid shit. And speaking of which, I am going to lock these out for
All right, guys. Well, hey, thank you so much
there we go.
again today. Appreciate you guys. Thanks, Nick, for starting the stream so early. I'm glad
Not a problem.
value from that early stream.
I hope so. I mean, I try.
I'm sure they did.
We shall see. I don't know. Is everybody green today?
Good question. I think most
Green,
people,
flat, or red?
seems like it.
Hopefully you're green or flat. Yeah, it seems like everybody's been doing really well for the past little while now.
Yeah. Yeah, Andrew was green, Johan's green, Tim's green, from what I recall seeing in the chat anyways.
Yeah. Let's look here. Angia, that's impressive.
Sharpie's in a good green trade right now. I don't know. I think Darren might have missed his entry there. I think he said earlier. So I wasn't sure about him.
Angia, I thought you wouldn't have FOMO days, to be honest.
10's flat.
Everybody has them. No, no, I don't know of anyone who's impervious to FOMO days and going on tilt.
Yeah, it's just
I
the faster you can catch it, the better.
Yep. And that's the thing. I have learned to catch myself and to just lock it out. And the command pad does help because it's got that lockout button.
Yeah.
And every once in a while you have to ask yourself, am I being an asshole here? What's happening?
Right.
And then how I really do think about it, what would I tell somebody else to do? If I saw somebody else doing that and they were losing money trade after trade after trade, what would I tell them to do? Tell them to stop, lock it out, come back tomorrow. Right. So that does help.
Yeah, it's a good way to think of it. Like if somebody else was trading like that, would I tell them to get out or to stop right now? And if the answer is yes, then hey, there's your answer.
Yeah, but Angia, nobody is impervious to FOMO and tilt.
For sure.
So thank you, everybody. It's been a pleasure. I think I am going to go take a nice little long nap. Yep. It's about that time. All right, Dave, I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay,
I'll probably be on again early tomorrow. I seem to be waking up at the same time every morning. So
sweet. Yeah, okay. So
I won't promise you.
Like usual, and then if you do get up early and you want to pop it on there, it'll be ready to go, right? So
perfecto. All right. See you in the morning.
Okay, see you. Thank you, everybody. Just going to do the usual shout out on the way out. Hey, we're in full screen. What's up, everybody? Thanks, Angia, Chintan, Tim, Lilish Borker, Sharpie, Candle Dealer, Kaylin, Craig, Darren Does Things, Johan, Jerry Trades, Cueva, Zar Trader, Skeletor, Pavel, Baz, Hoot, Badass Games, Shari Robinson, Just Ain't Right, Medi, Zexy, Futures Trader 5, and Drew's 69 Malibu. Thanks so much, everybody. You guys have a great day, and we'll see you live tonight for, around 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, if you're around. And if not, we'll see you back again tomorrow morning. So thanks, guys. Love you. Have a great day. Talk to you later. Bye-bye.